สวัสดีผู้เข้าร่วมทุกท่านครับเดี๋ยวพอดีว่าตัวคลิปวิดีโอจากบางท่านนะครับดาวน์โหลดไม่ได้เดี๋ยวเจ้าหน้าที่ขออนุญาตแจ้งนะครับว่าท่านใดสามารถแชร์สกรีนจากตัวเองได้บ้างนะครับแล้วก็กดนำเสนอได้บ้างนะครับต้องขออภัยอย่างสูงเลยนะครับพอดีไม่สามารถกดดาวน์โหลดได้ทันเวลาท่านแรกนะครับเป็นของคุณนัทวุฒินะครับอันนี้มีคลิปวิดีโอแล้วนะครับอาจารย์พรชัยมีคลิปวิดีโอแล้วนะครับอาจารย์กสิเดชนะครับมีคลิปวิดีโอแล้วนะครับอาจารย์วราพรมีคลิปวิดีโอแล้วครับของคุณนัฐการเดี๋ยวรบกวนคุณนัฐการเป็นการเปิดสไลด์บรรยายสะดวกไหมครับ
ขออนุญาตนะครับไม่แน่ใจว่ากลุ่มนะครับขอโทษที
ครับอาจารย์
ที่พูดเมื่อกี้นี่คือกลุ่ม C นี่ใช่ไหมครับ
ใช่ครับตอนนี้เราอยู่ในห้อง C เนี่ยครับขออนุญาตเก็บเพื่อทางเทคนิคจะได้รันได้นะครับตอนนี้คุณนัฐการอยู่ในห้องไหมครับไม่อยู่นะครับ
ตอนนี้มีแค่6 ท่านเองครับผม
เดี๋ยวสักครู่นะครับ สวัสดีครับคุณณัฐการอยู่ไหมครับคุณณัฐการไม่อยู่นะครับขอสักครู่ครับครับอาจารย์กนกพรครับเดี๋ยวเราจะเริ่มเซสชั่นกันเลยนะครับเดี๋ยวเปิ้ลจะเป็นคนรันให้อาจารย์นะครับเชิญครับ
โอเคค่ะ
ครับเดี๋ยวเชิญกล่าวเปิดได้เลยครับอาจารย์
Hello.
Yes listen
Okay, so we start now, right?
Yes
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, good afternoon, everyone, presenter, participants, and guests. Welcome to the third National and International Conference on Business 2020, Informatics and Management. My name is Kanopon Chai Prasit. I will be your moderator in conference room C, group 1. There will be 12 papers, I suppose, right? And I think all the participants know that you will present, right? And then we will have some question. Okay, so shall we start now? Are you ready? Yeah, okay. Can we start with the first paper? It's in role of human resource management in managing diversity across cultural perspective, presented by Ajahn Nattawut Rod Nirattikun. Please.
Just a moment please I will open the video
Okay, thank you. ไม่เห็นค่ะ ไม่เห็นวิดีโอค่ะ ไม่เห็นอะไรเลยค่ะ เห็นแต่จอสีฟ้าๆค่ะ
ขออนุญาตสักครู่นะครับ เดี๋ยวขอแก้ไขระบบนิดนึงค่ะ
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. I'm Assistant Professor Dr. Nathawut Nirutikun. It's my pleasure to present you all today on the research topic about the roles of human resource management in managing diversity across cultural perspective. Regarding the diversity in the organization, the external and internal environments of organizations are increasingly become complex, seamless, and constantly in the process of
Okay, yes,
exponential
I can see
and
the
disruptive
presentation.
change. Organization designs and process
Okay.
are being restructured to respond with agility to disruptive change. The volatile business environment is characterized by the strategies regarding the diversity. In terms of the cross-culture management, it occurs when managers oversee employees from cultures other than her own, or when employees on the teams are from different countries. The national and regional differences are not disappearing. They are here to stay. In fact,
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Good day, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello everyone. I'm Assistant Professor Dr. Nathawut Nirutikun. It's my pleasure to present you all today on the research topic about the roles of human resource management in managing diversity across cultural perspective. Regarding the diversity in the organization, the external and internal environments of organizations are increasingly become complex, seamless, and constantly in the process of exponential and disruptive change. Organization designs and process are being restructured to respond with agility to disruptive change. The volatile business environment is characterized by the strategies regarding the diversity. In terms of the cross-culture management, it occurs when managers oversee employees from cultures other than her own, or when employees on the teams are from different countries. The national and regional differences are not disappearing, they are here to stay. In fact, this difference may become one of the most crucial problems for management, in particular for the management of multinational, multicultural organizations, whether public or private. There are a number of ways a multicultural team might be set up. For cross-cultural management to be effective, the manager must balance the similarities and the differences in cultures, practices, and preferences of the team members in order to manage a firm across cultures. Managers also need to be able to modify and adapt certain business processes or systems, such as the way information is communicated or the way to design, in order to improve the efficacy of the workforce. Therefore, the purpose of this research is to analyze the difference between the current situations and the preferred situations of the human resource management practice and cross-cultural management, and provide recommendations for improving cross-cultural management based on the empirical evidence. There are two objectives of this research. The first one is to ascertain the significant mean difference between the current situations and preferred situation within each variable using paired sample t-tests, and to determine the ranks of priority based on priority need index modified, PNI modified. Regarding the methodologies, this research was conducted using samples of people who work for an ophthalmic plastic lens firm in Thailand. This study is a mixed research methodologies by using both quantitative and qualitative research approach. The quantitative data analysis utilized descriptive and inferential statistics, while qualitative analysis utilized content analysis and triangulations by member checking performance and non-participant validation to ensure validity and reliability of the theme and code generated from content analysis. The respondents work from various job positions in the company. The result of this study can be generalized based on sample included in the study and may not always be applicable for other settings. Here is the results from the analysis. According to this table, you can see that from the pair sample statistic, which determine the significance of the difference of the mean between the pair of variables, current situations and the preferred situations. The result revealed that all pair sample variables obtain significant means difference based on the obtained significant values of 0.01 From these research results, after prior sample t-test was conducted, it's revealed that all variables obtain significant mean difference based on obtained significant values of 0.01. And according to the priority need index modifiers, here is the ranking of the need that we found. The first priorities is based on the compensation and welfare, and the second is the training and development. The third priority is job design, and the fourth priority is performance management. According to the results, in terms of compensation and welfare, in the context of monetary reward, recognition programs, and safety, and also the group insurance program, is considered as important topic. Regarding the training and development, training need analysis and the budget allocation for all departments is important for consideration of the management policies. The third priority is regarding the job design. The company should focus on increasing the skill varieties and emphasize on the autonomy, freedoms, and also empowerment. For the last one, performance management, the company should have the well communication channel and the way to measure the key performance indicators. Also, the company should try to integrate performance management with other activities like compensation, training and development, etc. For the recommendations, based on the study, it's recommended that compensation and welfare, training and development, job design, and performance management are considered as the organizational priorities in order to do the effective cross-cultural management. In the field research, the framework and approach need to be addressed and developed by considering various settings and specific groups, especially at the operational level, which is the majority of the employee in this firm, because the respondent on this study will mainly focus on the context of diversity. So the respondent are the person who working as a team in the multicultural company. So this is for the recommendation from this research. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Ajahn Natawut, for your presentation. It is very clear and comprehensive. Can I ask, he isn't here in this conference? Ajahn Natawut is not here, right? Hello. So we can't give him some questions? Okay.
Excuse me.
Hello. Yes, so he's not here, right? Ajahn Natawut isn't here, is he?
Just a moment, please. I will check.
That's okay if he isn't here. So we can move to paper 2 because I think we just run off our schedule, right?
Thank you so much.
Can we go to paper 2, please?
Yes.
Okay, so paper 2 is employees' perception on corporate social responsibility, employee trust, and perceived corporate performance for sustainable
Good
firm
day,
in
ladies
Thailand.
and gentlemen.
Presented by อาจารย์พรชัย ศักดานุวัฒน์วงศ์
Welcome to my talk on employees' perception of corporate social responsibility, employee trust, and perceived corporate performance for sustainable firm in Thailand. My name's Pornchai from King Mongkut, Ladgabang Business School. First, introduction part. Under globalization, businesses face many challenges and uncertainty concerning only maximize profit, regardless of social and environmental causes are not survive in the long term. So, businesses necessary to change themselves by focusing on CSR. CSR focus on profit, society, and environment at the same time and involves the stakeholder and solves social and environmental problems. Kellogg and Bush Hall recommend studying CSR with employee in terms of employees' perception. From previous empirical study, several studies found a positive relationship between CSR and organizational performance. However, some studies found no relationship. The conflicting results above require to further study by indicating an additional missing link between CSR and company performance. Gone and others recommend some employee attitude and behavior as missing link, namely trust, commitment, job set, and OCB. In this research, employee trust was chosen because of few previous empirical studies. From above, problem importance formulates the conceptual framework. In this framework, there are three variables, including employees' perception of CSR, employee trust, and perceived firm performance. Research question in this study is how many employees' perception of CSR influence employee trust and perceived corporate performance. And research objective is to study the effects of employees' perception of CSR on employee trust and perceived corporate performance. Then, literature review part. In this study, there are three academic concepts used in this study, including CSR, trust, and performance. CSR defined as the voluntary guidelines that firms concerned about purpose of causing positive social change and environmental sustainability. Trust defined as a relationship in which one party has confidence in an exchange partner, reliability and integrity, and firm performance defined as the key to which an organization realizes its goals. There are three hypotheses. The first one, employee trust is positively related to perceived firm performance. The second one is employees' perception of CSR is positively related to employee trust. And the last one, employees' perception of CSR is positively related to perceived firm performance. Next, research methodology part. This is the survey research by using a questionnaire to collect the data. The targeting group and key information are employees in 11 large sustainable listed companies in the stock exchange of Thailand that evaluate the DJSI World Index in 2019. The sample were the amount of 385 people, 35 people per firm, and convenience sampling is applied. The survey was conducted from November to December 2019. All measures in this study is 7-point rating scale and brought from existing literature and adapted to this current study context. The first scale is perceived CSR, composed of 3 dimensions, namely philanthropic, ethical, and environmental responsibility. The second measure is employee trust, was composed of 2 dimensions, including management trust and organizational trust. The last measure is perceived firm performance, was composed of 3 dimensions, namely entrepreneurial viability, satisfying needs of the public, and profitability and goal. For analyzing method, structural equation modeling technique has been used for testing. Two-step approach conducting for analyzing SEM, including validate state and estimate state. Then result part. This table shows mean, composite reliability, average variance retect, and alpha result. This picture and table show confirmatory factor analysis result. From the above result, represent construct validity of the measurement variable. This picture shows the structural model result. From the result, represent hypothesized model consistent with empirical data. All of the 3 hypotheses were accepted from the result this table. This table shows direct, indirect, and total effect. From the result, represent perceived CSR have significant positive direct effect on employee trust and perceived firm performance. Employee trust has a significant positive direct effect on perceived firm performance, and perceived CSR has a significant positive indirect effect on perceived firm performance through employee trust. For the discussion, according to hypothesis. Hypothesis 1. Employee trust has a direct positive influence on perceived firm performance because when employees trust in their organization and leader, they will commit to the firm, satisfied with their job, and behave good external behavior that increase the performance of the company. According to hypothesis 2, perceived CSR has a direct positive influence on perceived firm performance because when an employee perceives CSR from their firm, the employee will trust the organization, commit with the organization, satisfied with their job, and behave good behavior and reciprocate the company by increasing organizational and social performance through dedication to hard working. According to hypothesis 3, perceived CSR has a direct positive influence on employee trust because perceived CSR can enhance employee self-esteem by increasing their pride with the firm. The employee will identify with the firm which is perceived as socially responsible firm or good or have a good social corporate image through CSR activities. They feel that their organization are serving the benefits of stakeholders and hence are more deserving of their trust. The last section is contribution and conclusion. In sum, perceived CSR has significant positive direct effect on employee trust and perceived firm performance. Employee trust has a significant positive direct effect on perceived firm performance, and perceived CSR has a significant positive indirect effect on perceived firm performance through employee trust. Theoretical contribution. Employee trust play a vital mediating role between the relationships of employees' perception of CSR and perceived corporate performance and managerial contribution. Sustainable firms should develop CSR strategy in a proactive approach to direct increase employee trust and organizational performance, in particularly increase organizational performance through the mediating role of employee trust. This is the end of my presentation. Thank you for your pay attention. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Ajahn Pornchai for your presentation. Can we move to the next paper, please? It's a paper number 3, Effects of Social Interaction and Transformational Leaderships on Sport Event Volunteers, Perception of Team Member Exchange, presented by Ajahn Kasidet Tritong.
My name is Kasidet Tritong, and I am a PhD student of Sport Management, Faculty of Sports Science, Chulalongkorn University. Today, I would like to present my research study. My research topic is Effects of Social Interaction and Transformational Leadership on Sport Event Volunteers' Perception of Team Member Exchange. There are 3 purposes of the study. The first one, to determine the impact of social interaction on the sport event volunteers' perception of team member exchange. The second one, to determine the impacts of transformational leadership on the sport event volunteers' perception of team member exchange. And the last one, to determine the interaction effect between social interaction and transformational leadership on sport event volunteers' perception of team member exchange. There are 3 research hypotheses. The first one, the social interaction will influence sport event volunteers' perception of team member exchange. Teams that employ social media to increase social interaction will receive higher rating of team member exchange than teams without social media. The second one, transformational leadership will influence sport event volunteers' perception of team member exchange. Teams that are led by a transformational leader will receive higher rating of team member exchange than teams with non-transformational leaders. And the last one, there will be an interaction effect between social interaction and transformational leadership on the perception of team member exchange. A team led by a transformational leader that employs social media to increase higher social interaction will receive significantly higher rating of team member exchange than team in the other conditions. Here is my conceptual framework, which shows the relationship of social interaction to team member exchange and transformational leadership to team member exchange. My review literature, I begin with sport, the definition of volunteering. Sport event volunteers refer to a short-term volunteers who participate in sport event. They dedicate their free will times and without expecting of financial rewards. Main theory used, the first one is social exchange theory. Second one is social capital theory. And the last one is transformational leadership theory. Factors that influence team member exchange, including social media, which is line up, and transformational leadership. Here is my research methodology. Population for this study is the sport event volunteer for international sport event. Sample for this study was sport event volunteer who were recruited for 2019 FIVB Volleyball Nation League Thailand. After having permission from the organizing committee and volunteer to implement the field experiment, participants were selected into 4 groups by stratified random sampling and according to the real management plan. Each group consists of 1 leader and 15 volunteer staff. Research 2, I have like group messenger for social media and questionnaire survey. Research procedure are decided into 3 stages, including prior event, mid-events, and post-event. Prior event, I conduct recruitment, orientation, and screening process. For mid-event, the leader and volunteers in 4 groups perform their daily voluntary job assigned by the organizing committee. They were assigned to work in a specific area where they would perform duty to accommodate fans of the sporting event until the last day of 3-day event. The post-event, all sport event volunteers were invited to join the thank you party. A certificate of participation ceremony was granted. All focus group participants received a polo shirt as souvenir. For data analysis and statistics, SPSS for Windows was used for our data analysis. For this field experimental study, descriptive statistics were calculated for demographic, motivation to volunteer, social interaction, and team member exchange by groups and in total. Alpha reliability was used to measure the reliability of the items. Independent t-test was conducted to test the main effect of analysis, and analysis of variance was conducted to test the interaction effect. Post hoc test was employed to test significant difference. Statistical significance was set at the 0.05 level. The thematic analysis was applied to analyze data from focus group interview. Here are the result. The result in table 1 show the descriptive statistic for the demographic data of sport event volunteers. The majority of sport event volunteers were male, aged between 18 to 25, and has previous experiences as sport event volunteer before, since World Grand Prix 2017. The result in table 2 show the perception, show the test of main effect of social interaction on team member exchange. The perception of team member exchange are not significantly different between social interaction and non-social interaction. Therefore, hypothesis 1 was not supported. The result in table 3 show the test of main effect of transformational leadership on team member exchange. The perception of team member exchange are not significantly different between transformational leadership and non-transformational leadership as well. Therefore, the hypothesis 2 was not supported. The result in table 4 show the test of interaction between social interaction and transformational leadership on perception of team member exchange. The results show that team led by transformational leaders that employ social media to increase their high social interaction has not received significantly higher rating of team member exchange than teams in other conditions. The result from focus group interview, question concerning to social interaction, the results show that most of sport event volunteers spend their time online on the group messenger to share information, making conversation and idea on the beginning of formation, especially before the event. Therefore, the live group messenger helped them to bond their relationship on this day. Question concern to transformational leaders and team member exchange while they are working together. Most sport event volunteers agree that the acts of their team leader does not much influence on social interaction and neither nor team member exchange. They mentioned that as volunteers, it is easy to make social interaction because everyone has a friendly attitude. They can easily make conversation and be helpful. They create team member exchange because they feel comfortable to work as a team, and the leader is an excellent companion to them. Here's my discussion and conclusion part. The first point is social interaction of the sport event volunteer did not affect sport event volunteer perception of team member exchange. Most of sporting event volunteers have mutual interest, which is the love of sport. From the focus group interview, most of sport event volunteers indicate that they feel very comfortable working with their team members because most of the volunteers are genuinely fans of volleyball. So this finding support the study of Robertson and Wardrop that sport event develop social interaction through participation and bonding relationship of similar people. However, the result of this study show contradictory findings from previous studies, such as Lee et al., who demonstrate that establishing social interaction time through social media promote positive team member exchange. The second point is sport event volunteer join a particular event for the moments of their lifetime. They want to be part of the game where they are looking for a chance to be part of the event success. Sport event volunteer do not rely on social media to bond their social interaction. Social media may play a useful role in the forming state of volunteer. This finding indicates that honor or great opportunity as part of the big scale event encourage sport event volunteer to create social interaction among their team and increase team member exchange. The last point is the real purpose of volunteering encourage sport event volunteer to create team member exchange by creating social interaction among team members. Sport event volunteer want to give support to the success of the event. From the focus group interview, most of sport event volunteers feel proud to be part of the game. So this finding proves that the real purpose of being volunteer. They join the game by truly volunteering and know well about their role and responsibility to support the sporting event. And the points of transformational leadership. Transformational leadership of sport event volunteer did not affect sport event volunteers' perception of team member exchange. Sport event volunteers feel comfortable to perform their duty during the event. The sense of suitable or suit in the team encourage them to create team member exchange. From the focus group, it is interesting finding that most of sport event volunteers indicate that they feel comfortable with their leader. Their leader makes them feel part of their great teamwork. They do not feel any pressure from working, nor feeling controlled by a leader. They enjoy working together, even though sometimes it was tough to handle the volleyball fan. In conclusion, the reason that our hypotheses were not supported might be that sport event volunteers bond their social interaction from various factors. The first one, from the result of focus group, most of sport event volunteers mentioned that the sense of same type of interest, such as the love of sport, play a vital role on perception of team member exchange. This factor encourages team members to share ideas, raise topics for conversation, and help each other. The second point is the sense of being part of the game also has a direct effect on the perception of team member exchange among sports event volunteers. To become part of the game is an excellent opportunity for them, which turn their role of sport fan to a supporter who is behind the success not only for the event organizer but also for their team member at the same time. Another point is factor that also affect the perception of team member exchange is the fame of sport events. The reputation of the sporting event attract the same type of potential volunteer to join the volunteer program. Potential volunteers feel proud and excited to perform their role in this particular sport event, which is a world-class international sport event. Therefore, as discussed previously, the event organizer must understand the various background of sport event volunteer to deal with volunteers management. Nevertheless, we found that social media can contribute to online volunteer recruitment and orientation in volunteer management. Thank you for your attention. ขอบคุณครับ
Thank you very much, Ajahn Kaside, for your comprehensive presentation. Can you hear me? Hello. Can you hear me? Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ajahn Kasidet, for your comprehensive presentation. Can I just, are there any questions from participants, please? No? Okay, Ajahn Kasidet, you did your research with just only volleyball sport, right? Okay. So can your research result can apply, your research result can apply to other sport? I mean, like, for example, football or something like that, you think? Ajahn Kasidet, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Or is it my, anyone can hear Ajahn Kasidet? Or it's just only mine?
I cannot.
No, I cannot hear
Me
him.
too.
Okay.
I cannot
Thank
hear
you.
him.
Thank you,ค่ะ
Dr. Kasidet, check this out.
Thank you, Siddharth. I think I saw your face on my computer. I think maybe something went wrong with your computer or something, I think.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Okay.
For your questions, I think my research can apply to another area of sport, especially
Okay.
international sport in Thailand. The
Right.
one that I conduct my research with volleyball because in terms of volunteer, there is only one sport in Thailand that conduct the volunteer system, which is truly volunteer.
Right.
Apart
Okay.
from volleyball, there is like international competition, for example, like football, but they don't apply the volunteer system. They just
Oh, I see.
like pay staff. They pay the money for those staff to work for them in each particular.
Mm.
So I can say volleyball, this event is the only event in Thailand which is apply the volunteer system to the program.
Ah, okay. Okay, then. Thank you very much. Thank you,ค่ะ.
Thank you. ขอบคุณครับ
Okay, so can we move to the next paper, please? The paper number 4 is a confirmatory factors analysis of supply chain management competencies indicator for rice community enterprises at Nonthaburi Province, Thailand. Presented by อาจารย์วราพร Suksan Chananan, right?
Hello everyone. My name is Valaporn Suksanchananan. Thank you for your watching my presentation about confirmatory factors analysis of supply chain management competencies indicator for rice community enterprise at Nonthaburi Province, Thailand. And I hope my research will help to develop and solve the problem for rice community enterprise in supply chain to better in the future. Let's start to see my presentation. Abstract. The purpose of this research were to study the components and indicators of supply chain competency for rice community enterprise. The sample were 90 members of the rice community enterprise from a community enterprise that received a moderate level of performance evaluation in Nonthaburi province. The research instruments were questionnaire about supply chain management competency indicators, which was in the form of a Richter rating scale of 5 levels. Analyze the data by using mean standard deviation and analysis of confirmatory components by using software packages. The research found that there were 5 components and competencies indicators: supply chain management, off-price community enterprise inventory, which were planning, source, make, delivery, and return according to the SCORE model. These 5 components and competencies indicators supply chain management were consistent with empirical data and statistically significant element weight value of 0.05. Introduction. In Nonthaburi province, there is about 50% of the total area of farming. There are 10 rice community enterprise splitting in 3 Bang Yai districts, 5 Sai Noi districts, and 2 Bang Bo Thong district. However, this rice community enterprise face problems such as production factors, high cost of production, middlemen, the central market for rice exchange, rice production, which can be seen that rice community enterprise encounter problems from upstream to downstream. So it come up with an idea to bring supply chain management is used to help solve this problem by establishing competencies indicator supply chain management of rice community enterprise in Nonthaburi province. It used 5 components of SCORE model: plan, source, make, delivery, and return to provide competencies indicators. The competencies indicators are developed to be used to determine the source of the problem and to find appropriate solution in the future. Research question. What are the SCORE model components which can be used to be competencies indicators supply chain management of rice community enterprise in Nonthaburi province? And research objective to analyze the component and competencies indicators supply chain management of rice community enterprise in Nonthaburi province. The conceptual framework of the research is as shown in Figure 1. We use 5 components of SCORE model: plan, sort, make, delivery, and return to provide competency indicator. The results are as follows. Methods. The researcher analyzed the first-order confirmatory components and analyzed the second-order confirmatory components in order to examine the structural validity of the hypothetical model by using software package. Collinearity test. Before analyzing the confirmatory factors analysis, it is necessary to verify the preliminary agreement of the analysis that all independent variables are independent of each other to prevent problems multicollinearity. By using the collinearity test, this will get statistic, tolerance, and VIF value as shown in Table 1. The tolerance rule approach 1. The VIF value is less than 4. Therefore, all independent variables are independent. The result of the first confirmatory factor analysis. The results are as follows. From all values, it means that the variance of all observed variables used in the measurement was sufficient. The result of the second confirmatory factor analysis. The results are as follows. From all values, it means that the model was consistent with the empirical data. Discussion and conclusion based on the analysis of the second confirmation component model. It was found that returns component cannot be used as an indication. The results are consistent with the results of interviews from community enterprise members. The results from the interview show that rice community enterprise don't have a return delivery process, as the rice community enterprise buy paddy from members for milling and packing them for sale on behalf of the rice community enterprise. The rice community enterprise has never encountered farm rice purchase with substandard. Therefore, community enterprise don't have a return methodology and return cost management. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ajahn Varapon, for your presentation. I think she isn't here. Is she?
Hello, Ajahn Varapon.
Isn't here? Hello.
Absent.
Okay, thank you. So can we go to the next paper, please? The next paper is Understanding Continuous Intention to Use Self-Service Technologies of Mass Rapid Transit System in Thailand, presented by Ajahn Natakan, right?
I would like to pass Ajahn Natakan and continue to Ajahn Virat. Please.
For the next, right?
Yeah, next one Ajahn Virat, because Ajahn
Okay.
Natakan is mistake.
Okay then. Okay. So next paper is the technical inefficiency of chili farms in Thailand, presented by
Good
Ajahn Virat.
afternoon, everyone. Today I would like to talking about technical inefficiencies of chili farm in Thailand by use a parametric approach. Let's talking about the Thai chili facts, and after that I'm going to talk about the issue in chili farm in Thailand. Next one, I give you the objective of the study, methodology, data, empirical results. After that, I give you the conclusion and policy implication. Before we go in detail about the analysis, I give you about chili facts first. Everyone know about chili. Chili is really important for Thai cuisine. If we're talking about the outlets consumed, Thai consume around 5 grams per day or 1 teaspoon. And when we talking about the chili, for farmer, chili is a high value crop and also a major source of income for small scale farmers. How is important if we look at the figure about the planted areas. Around 55,000 hectares had been planted in year 2013, or it might be until now. How about the production? The total productions mostly consumed in our country. Less than 15% was exported to India, Vietnam, and China. How about the issue in chili farms? The first one, we know that the growth rates of the chili farms and cultivated areas have been recognized, but we know that the chili production had not been sufficient for domestic consumption and export. If we would like to sustain the demand and supply chain for chili, both in the country or for the export, its production improvement is the main concern. Another issue is chili is like other crops in Thailand. Chili is normally cultivated by small farm. How about the pesticide usage? Chili farmers in Thailand have overused pesticides, both pre and post-harvest. To reduce the use of pesticides, the government have no choice. To introduce the Good Agricultural Practice, or we know GAP, in year 2003. And we hope GAP will help the farmer to use less pesticides in the farm. How about the issue for the economists and policy makers? Because of those factors, for example, small farm, overuse pesticides, a high value crop, or the high growth rate of the planted area, and the production is not enough to consume in our country and the export. So the economists and policy makers have raised the questions on the technical inefficiency of chili production in Thailand, and they would like to know what determinants affect the technical inefficiency at farm level. Now we come up with the objective of the study. The objective of the study is to measure and investigate factors that affect technical inefficiencies of chili farm in Thailand. Because we have this objective, we have to measure technical efficiency. We have two types of model. We can use it. The first one we call DEA. The second one we call is stochastic frontier analysis, or SFA. DEA is called data envelopment analysis. It's like the mathematical programming. But in this study, we use stochastic frontier analysis, which is the pragmatic approach. And we use the single estimation technique proposed by Partis and colleagues in 1995. How it looked like? We have to inform about the functional form we use in the analysis. How it look like in chili farm? We use the task log production function. And we have one output and we have 4 inputs. You look at the end of equation, we have VI and UI. VI represent for the other term, as we know for statistics approach. But in this model, it includes UI as well. UI represent for inefficiency term. When we estimate by use this model, we can estimate UI. After that, we use UI to replace with the farm-specific factors such as the farm size or about the farm experience or the farmer experience, the size of the farm, etc. Okay. By use the farm-specific mean, and we call this model is the inefficiency effects model. In estimate, we have to use the stochastic production function we talked in previous slide, and we have to use this equation and estimate at the same time. That we call the single estimation. How about the data? We use data from the survey in year 2013. How much we have it? 107 chili farm in the northeastern regions of Thailand. We have one output, as I said before, and we have 4 inputs. The input include land, labor, fertilizer, and other input. Why we have other input? Because in chili production, while other agricultural production, there are so many inputs, but we can use those input at the same time because the model will be too complex to work. The best filter is we have to comply a variable and make is the easier to estimate and interpret. That we call it other input. What is the other input? In any expense by the farmer include land, labor, and fertilizer. How about farm-specific factor? The first variable we include in the model is the variety. We have 2 types of varieties, rainy season variety and dry season variety. We expect the rainy season to be better for the farmer in Thailand. The second one, we use GAP to check the farm which use GAP have the high technical efficiency more than the farm have been used or not. Next one is experience. The last one, the farm side, and don't forget about the gender because we expect the producer is the male and some farmers use the female too. We would like to see the difference between male and female in the farm. Now, we're talking about the summary statistics of data sample, how it looks like. When I go quickly to make it short because we run out with the time. The maximum likelihood has been used. Okay, the frontier version 4.1 is the computer package introduced by Corey in 1996, was used in this study. And how it looked like. I show you the maximum likelihood estimation results first. We have 2 tables, this table and the second table. You see that the red coefficient in the table represent for the estimated parameters are at least twice the corresponding standard error. Another word is significant at 5% level. And after that, we get this model. We use this model to estimate the technical inefficiency term, and we grade with the variety, gap, experience, gender, farm size. You see that the grammar it shows the technical inefficiency exists in Thai chili farm. Before we go to the technical efficiency score or technical efficiency score, we are going to test 3 hypotheses. The first one, we would like to know the task log production function is good enough to use or not. Or we can use the contact plot, which is the simple one. That's the first hypothesis. The second one, we would like to check the technical inefficiency exists in Thai chili farm or not. The last hypothesis, we would like to test the scientific factor we put in the model is enough to explain the difference in the technical inefficiency in each farm or not. The results come up with the result task log is good enough to use it, and technical inefficiency exists in Thai chili farm. And the last hypothesis showed that some factors we put it in, the model is good enough or is enough to explain the varieties of technical inefficiencies of those farms. How it look like about technical efficiency? You see that there are so varieties the level of technical efficiency. Okay, and we know that we just go back a little bit. We show that the technical inefficiency different on each farm because the varieties and the farm used GAP. What does it mean? It means if the farm use the rain season variety, those farms will receive higher technical efficiency. And those farms use GAP system tend to receive higher technical efficiency. Okay, now we come up with the conclusion. Producers who apply the rainy season varieties and apply GAP and keep higher levels of technical efficiency. And the second one, there is no confirmation that the differences in farm experience, gender, and farm size have influences the technical inefficiency of chili farms in Thailand. Thanks for your attention. And the last one, I would like to talking about the possible to increase the technical efficiency level in chili farm in Thailand as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Ajahn Virat for your presentation. It is
Good
very
afternoon,
interesting
everyone.
to know
Today I
about
would
the
like to
chili.
talking about technical inefficiencies of chili farm in Thailand by use a parametric approach. Let's talking about the Thai chili facts, and after that, I'm going to talk about the issue in chili farm in Thailand. Next one, I give you the objective of the study, methodology.
Admin, please.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Ajahn Virat, for your presentation. It is very interesting to know about chili. All right. Are there any questions from participants, please? Ajahn Virat, you here, right? Ajahn Virat?
Yep, right.
Okay, สวัสดีค่ะ it is very interesting to know about chili farms, and so from your research, the rainy season, the season is very important for the chili, right? I mean,
right.
I see. And other factors that more like GAP that you mentioned also, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So I mean, like for chili, they can plant all over in Thailand.
Yep.
Or just only northeast, or all over Thailand.
All over Thailand, but we use the specific types of chili.
Right.
A varieties of chili.
I see. Okay, then. Okay. Thank you very much, Ka. Thank you, Ka.
Thank you.
Okay. Admin, please, can we go to the next one, or we go back to Ajahn Natchakan?
Sure.
Hello.
Just a moment, please. I will continue.
Okay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Assistant Professor Dr. Nathavut Rodnirutikun. It's my pleasure to present you all today on my research on the topic of antecedent of human resource management practice on supply chain performance, a case of oil and gas firm in Thailand. First of all, I would like to mention about why it's important to study on this research topic. As you know that the change of workforce, global competitions, information technology advancement, new knowledge discovery, and uneven recovery from global recession demands for organizational performance improvements, and a host of other charges are forcing organizations to constantly examine and evaluate how they perform. They are operating with new technologies, changing their organization structures, designing work process, relocate their workforce, and even improve work process to respond to an increasingly demanding, unpredictable, and global competitive environment. Supply chain is considered as the essential elements, especially the logistic developments for all the industry. It leads to the improvement of efficiency and effectiveness of each organization, particularly on product transferring, information sharing between the complex hierarchies of all the ties. Supply chain management play a great deal of attention on marketing, product development, and customer service, which reveal that one of the classified characteristics of the supply chain management is to establish an approach that obtains customer satisfaction. In addition, human resource management functions can play a major role in implementing supply chain strategies by building it into HR strategy, policy, and even the practice. They also can help the organization manage the change that are required in order for them to be sustainably effective. Human resource professionals can play a central role in change management, culture change, organizational design, and competency building, all of which are critical components of a sustainable business strategy. So this research focus on the study of the supply chain management levels and also the human resource management factors that could affect the supply chain performance in an oil and gas firm in Thailand. The population and sample of this research were the employees who worked in an oil and gas firm in Thailand. The sample size was 350 employees who had the main responsibility related to the supply chain functions. Regarding the sampling method, this research applied for the probability distribution technique, which is the simple random sampling technique, which apply for data categories. And here is the conceptual framework. From this one, we have the independent variable which consists of values and ethics, recruitment, compensations, well-being, development, and engagement. Those independent variables could affect the supply chain performance, which is a dependent variable in this research. Based on the study from our research on this one, here is the multiple linear regression analysis. On this table, you can see that there are three factors that positively affect on the supply chain performance, which is the value and ethics, develop, recruitment, engagement, all these factors have positive influence on the supply chain. And based on this analysis, we can see that all the independent variables could explain the variations in the supply chain performance around 57%. So, in conclusions, this research found that the level of supply chain performance within a firm was at the high levels, and there are three factors, which is the value and ethics, development and engagement that could affect the supply chain performance within the firm. And as I already mentioned that all the independent variables in this case could explain the variation in the supply chain performance at 57%. So based on the information that we get from this research, the firm should contribute the human resource management role, particularly in terms of the engagement value and ethics and the development. For engagement is the key to motivate employees to work more efficiently. So this engagement will significantly affect the firm performance. From previous study, it has found that the positive relationship between employee engagement and organizational performance outcome, employee retentions, productivity, profitability, customer loyalties, and the safety. The researcher also indicate that more engaged employees are the more likely the employer to be succeed in the industry average in its revenue growth. Also, for the employee engagement is found to be higher in double-digit growth company. For the second factor, which is the value and ethics, all participants in the supply chain process should exhibit a high standard of professionalism. It means that each entity should treat the others with an equal amount of respect and trust. Based on the underlying premise of stakeholder theory that business and ethics decisions are intertwined, the current research introduced the concept of supply chain integrity to explore how the interdependence of business and ethics decisions can lead to improvement in the sustainable supply chain performance. And the last one for the development, the firm should provide employees performance development program individually, thoroughly, and continuously. Explicit career path shall be identified and transfer employee between the business unit shall be allowable in order to encourage the employees. And also in this case, the company development and sustainability should be the focus. Policies and all the human resource are the most rewarding capitals who drive the company accomplishment. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thanks อาจารย์ณัฐวุฒิ for the presentation สวัสดีค่ะ your presentation is very good, very interesting. Are there any questions from the participants or guests?
Any question?
No? Any questions? No?
I do have a question.
Okay. Yes.
Do you have any implication toward your research?
อาจารย์ณัฐวุฒิคะ we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Forget to unmute my microphone. Okay, hello.
I have a question about the implication of the research.
Yes. Okay. So on this study, because it's a study in the specific organization, which is oil and gas firm, So mainly, they try to focus on how we can improve the supply chain performance on that context. And this kind of research is quite new in terms of we mainly focus on the linkage between the human resource management concept and try to improve the supply chain performance. Because normally when we talk about the supply chain performance, most of the organizations try to think of kind of external factor because they need to do some collaboration with their partner, either the supplier and the customer. Thank you.
Thanks a lot for your answer.
Are there any questions?
No.
No. Okay. Ajahn Natwuta, I just curious, like because of see your conceptual framework, you do have like your compensation and wellness in your like effect to supply chain as well, right? I mean, in
Yes.
your framework, right?
Yes.
So which factor is
a kind of well-being, right?
yes, sorry, well-being. So which factor is the most
Well-being.
You mean well-being, right?
We have 6 independent variables, and
Right.
based on the finding on this specific organization, we find that just only 3 factors that
Right.
could positively affects on the supply chain performance. In terms of compensation and well-being is not effects on the supply chain performance.
Right. So I think
Yes.
people like compensation, money the most. Right. Okay. Thank you.
But because I would think that probably in oils and gas companies quite pay a lot of benefit on that. So in terms of the welfare also, so I don't think maybe they don't see the difference between human resource function and other department.
Right. Okay. Thank you very much ค่ะ Thank you ค่ะ สวัสดีค่ะ Yes.
อาจารย์กนกพรครับ because actually I have 2 paper today
Yes.
for my first paper.
Yes.
I'm sorry on that because on the first paper I'm on during the presenting in other room, so I have not joined for the first paper. But if you have the question for the first paper, I'm willing to answer you right now if you have.
That's okay ค่ะ Thank you ค่ะ That's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you ค่ะ สวัส
Thank
ดี
you
ค่ะ
very much.
ค่ะสวัสดีค่ะ Admin please. Hello admin. Can we go to the next paper please? As we
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes. Okay. Go on.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tachakon Palpansong. I am the candidate PhD, and my advisor, he is the assistant professor of Graduate School of Commerce, Burapha University, Assistant Professor Dr. T.Tat Srichod. Today, we would like to present analysis of the survival components of the Thai auto parts industry. Okay, we will start from the background and importance of the problem. As you may know, the auto industry is the major manufacturing sector in Thailand. This is very important and every year have a growth for the Thailand economy. But in the same time, Thai auto industry also face the crisis from the very high performance competitors, for example from Europe, America, and also in Asia country. For example, India, China, Japan, and South Korea. So that's why I am as a player in this industry. So I would like to do a research and analysis. What is the survival components of the Thai auto part industry? After that, I and my advisor, we do the literature review. We have review works related with the survival components of the Thai auto parts industry in economic corridor as follows. The first one is creation of high performance organization HPO. The second one is the creation of the competitive advantage. The third one is the strategic leadership. And the last one is inter-organization justice. So, this is the research result. We use exploratory factor analysis and using PCA to get major factors. In the causal factor EFA, the researcher performs principal component analysis to find components of the factors and then take components of eigenvalue over 1 to use in Varimax rotation to reduce the number of factors to the best indicator. The researcher selects only factors with loading over 0.6 for KMO test to find the preliminary agreement. Result of the first Varimax rotation shows that out of 123 factors, 31 have eigenvalue exceeding 1 and cumulative variance of 62.36%. 55 factors have loading less than 0.6 and are eliminated. As a result, there are 68 factors left for the second extraction. The second extraction shows that 16 factors have engraved eigenvalue of more than 1 and cumulative variance of 61.555%. There are 6 factors with loading less than 0.6 and thus eliminate. 62 factors are used for the third round of extraction and 15 of which have eigenvalue exceeding 1 and cumulative variance of 62.205%. All the remaining factors have loading over 0.6 and KMO value of 0.883, which is considered good as shown in Table 1. Please make a note. The sample group consists of 1,460 Thai majors or owners of the auto parts companies. So that means the appropriate sample size is 10 times of the variable number. This is Table 1, result of KMO measure of sampling adequacy and Barrett test. And this is Table 2, components, eigenvalue, percentage of variance, and percentage of cumulative variance of survival components of Thai auto parts industry. So finally we got 15 factors. These 15 factors with eigenvalue over 1 and cumulative variance is 62.205%. So this is the discussion and conclusion of each factor. So we start from emphasis on international standard. The second one, competitive advantage of the organization. The third one, participatory management. Next is the government policy. The next one, the fifth one, customer relations. And also the next one, alliance building, organization structure, social responsibility, organization adaptation, human resource enhancement, also innovation, research and development, participation in product development with the customer, and finally, government support, innovative leadership, and inter-organization justice. So this is total 15 factors in detail and conclusion. So this is the suggestion for application of result. Number 1, establishment pertaining to the Thai auto parts industry may use all 15 factors in survival of the Thai auto parts industry in management of their organization in accordance with the economic conditions and technological advancements. Second one, the government should set appropriate minimum wage policy and promote Thai and foreign investors to cooperate with Thai auto parts companies. The government should also find foreign trade partners with superior technology to assist or take care of Thai auto parts companies to generate development and competitive advantage. And this is suggestions for further research. The first item, this study identify factors in survival of the Thai auto parts industry, and they should be
Hello, admin. Hello, admin.
examined in real establishment.
Sorry.
Success should
Yes, I
also
think
be
there's
evaluated
no sounds from
to
that
improve
last
the
slide of
performance.
the PowerPoint.
Oh,
Second
sorry,
item,
I will continue.
examine factors in survival of the Thai auto parts industry in management that affect organization success. Last one,
They adopt IoT in many activities and has become a leader in India in terms of IoT utilization. He is
minute
I think
in real
okay.
establishment
Anyone
success
can
should
repeat?
also be evaluated to improve the performance. Second item, examine factors in survival of the Thai auto parts industry in management that affect organization success. Last one, examining factor in electric car part industry. So that is all from my presentation. Thank you everyone. Do you have any question, please?
Okay, thank you very much, Tashkon. Can we move to the next paper, please? I am very sorry because I've got another meeting at 4 o'clock. So I am sorry that I think maybe we can't have questions. I do apologize for this. Can we have next, please?
Hello everyone, I'm Silidet Kamsuprom from Turkey Bandit University. Today I'm going to give the presentation on the effect of cloud-based accounting and finance system on intellectual capital and business performance of SME in Thailand. Information system play important role in organizational management, in particular accounting information systems such as accounting system. Accounting system gather business documents and transactions such as cash management, liability, investment, income and expense. Emerging technology such as cloud computing system allow an organization create and record business transaction online. Cloud computing help reduce the cost of accounting system investment and run accounting system efficiently, effectively. Cloud-based accounting and finance system not only help an organization save budget on IT, but also staff and equipment. It also supports the accounting system expansion when the quantity and demands of user increase. It also helps improve the utility and efficiency of IT resources and solve problem in cost from software development. As a result, cloud-based accounting and finance system is needed to help small and medium-sized enterprise or SME cope with less IT budgets and sophisticated accounting and finance software. SME play a role in economic development of Thailand. Firstly, most SME are short of expensive knowledge, guidelines in practice, and they have a problem in the limpidity of resources. Secondly, SME remain to run the business by mainly depending on human labor and only apply little technology and machines to the business operations. This old-fashioned business operation bring about unnecessary expenses through difficulty in examining the income and expenses. Also, unsystematic warehouse management, which make more than 60% of SME businesses to lose their ability in competition. Therefore, cloud-based accounting and finance systems are offered SME to save high expensive costs on IT investment and to run the business systematically and efficiently. Cloud-based accounting and finance system can then influence on the intellectual capital and business performance in SME in Thailand. Intellectual capital consists of not only qualified and skilled human resources referred as human capital, building relationship amongst stakeholders refers as relational capital, as well as having effective and efficient processes, information system, database, policy, intellectual property, and organizational culture. Having effective intellectual capital directly influence on business performance. For the business performance, refer to the growth of the business and utilizing the resources most worthy of the cost. It can be measured by four perspectives. From the balance scorecard, which which are finance, customer, process, and learning and growth. Financial perspective can be measured by using opinion of the SME entrepreneurs on return on investment, return on asset, and net profit. Customer perspective can be measured by using opinion of the SME entrepreneur on customer satisfaction. Process perspective can be measured by using opinion of the SME entrepreneur on the personal and organizational productivity in both internal and external department. Learning and growth perspective can be measured by using opinion of the SME entrepreneurs on how well learning and growth has been focused in organization policy and strategy. We propose the conceptual model like this. As you can see, we hypothesize the hypothesis 1, cloud computing has the lag effect on intellectual capital. For the hypothesis 2, we hypothesize that intellectual capital has the lag effect on the business performance. And the last hypothesis, we hypothesize that cloud computing has the lag effect on the business performance. For the research methodology, the population used in this research are 2,500,000 SME entrepreneurs in Thailand. Sample size should be 30 times of study variable. There are a total of 12 variables in both endogenous and exogenous variables. As a result, the sample size should be at least 360 samples required. The survey questionnaire was sent online to 450 SME entrepreneurs by using a Google form. The complete and functional 400 copies were returned for data analysis. 5-point Likert scale was used in the survey questionnaire. CFA and SME were used to analyze the data. We already set the cutoff value criteria for rectifying the model. As we can see, we have norm chi-square less than 2, p-value more than 0.05, CFI and GFI more than 0.95, AGFI more than 0.90, critical N more than 200, and IMSEA less than 0.05. After we analyzed the data, the structural model showed that cloud computing has the likely effect on intellectual capital with the ligation weight is 0.91. Moreover, intellectual capital also has the lag effect on the business performance with the ligation weight is 0.74. And the last one, cloud computing has also effect on business performance with ligation weight 0.46. As we can see, there is also indirect effect from cloud-based computing to business performance 0.64. After we analyze the data, we are going to conclude the research paper. Applying cloud-based accounting and finance system not only bring about plenty of advantage, but also increase the efficiency in the business performance in perspective with the stronger intellectual capital in this research. This result was supported by the work of Colomo et al., Gogan et al., and Xu Shen. Moreover, the results show that 3 components of intellectual capital, human capital, relational capital, and organizational capital positively affect business performance while applying cloud-based accounting and finance system. This also supported by the work of Iqbal, Sibeb, Tongmei, et al., and Quinn Kelly. By applying the cloud-based accounting and finance system, it can be seen that SME in Thailand can gain benefit not only having update technology, the increased safety, the decreased expenses, and the increased intellectual capital, and the business performance with higher efficiency. Thank you so much.
Thank Ajahn Kasidet for your presentation. Can we move to the next paper, please? Hello, admin.
Yeah, I will continue.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for being here today. I'm glad that so many of you join here in time. Please let me introduce myself. My name is Apinya Ingart. I am a lecturer at the Faculty of Information and Communication Technology at Silpakorn University. Okay, today I'm here to present the result of a research about model of factor affecting the being active aging. I divide my presentation into 3 parts. At first, I will to explain the background of research and the objectives. After that, I will explain the research methodology, and finally, I will present you to the results. Okay, now I would like to present my research about the model of factors affecting the being active aging during the year 2020. There are many things that encouraged me to conduct this research. The main reasons were that the importance of promoting elderly people to be active aging. This is because elderly people are still valuable and beneficial to the society. They have accumulated a lot of experiences in their life. They not only have knowledge and ability in some specialized area, but also have a lot of knowledge and abilities in all matters surrounding them. They have serenity and circumspection, and they are far-sighted and have good decision making. Therefore, the searching for factors affecting the being active aging is considered a challenging issue. This is because if the real factors affecting the being active aging are known, the promotion of the elderly to be active aging people will be concretely achieved and finally will lead to the elderly people group with fragility being decreased until they disappear from the Thai society. As a result, the problem of problematic elderly people in the society will not occur anymore. The life of the existing elderly people will be more valuable. So, I have 2 main research objectives. At first, to develop a model of factors affecting the being active aging of the elderly, and the next one to confirm the developed model by surveying the opinions of the elderly people who are members of elderly people clubs in Bangkok metropolitan area. So, about research methodology, I employ 2 research methodologies, namely the mixed method research include qualitative research and quantitative research in order to seek the answer for exploratory and confirmatory questions. And for this research, I use the sequential exploratory strategy by firstly conducting in-depth interviews to be followed by the use of quantitative research method to explore and confirm the model of factors affecting the being active aging. Population in the research were elderly people aged not lower than 65 years old who could help themselves, had good health in the physical, mental, intellectual, and social aspects, participated or took part in social and community activities, engaged in works beneficial to oneself, the other, and society, and achieve life security in the aspects of economy, family, and environment. For the qualitative part, I select 13 key informants with the snowball sampling technique, and study were a form containing interview guidelines, and I, as the interviewer, I collected data by conducting in-depth interviews. The interview questions were open-end questions to allow the research informant to give their opinions freely, to be used as important information for developing the model of factors affecting the being active aging. And the next part, for the quantitative part, I select the 478 elderly people obtained with the multi-stage random sampling from elderly people who were members of the elderly people's clubs in Bangkok metropolitan area. The employed research instrument in the quantitative study was a questionnaire containing question items obtained from the interviews in the qualitative study. The respondents were to respond to those questions items by checking their answers in the 5-scale rating form. Content validity of the questionnaire items as verified by 5 experts show the IOC index of not lower than 0.05 for every items. Also, the reliability of the questionnaire as represented by Conbrack's alpha coefficient range from 0.768 to 0.920. Thus, this questionnaire provides appropriate reliability for respondents who were not lower than 65 years old. In the qualitative study, data from the interviews were analyzed with content analysis in order to use the analyzed result as the information for developing the model. After that, data obtained from the questionnaires in the quantitative study were analyzed with the technique of structural equation modeling, or SEM, for verification and confirmation of the model's goodness of fit with the empirical data. Okay, the next show you about research result. The first part is come from qualitative research. I found the following 3 main conclusions. At first, namely the factors facilitating the being active aging conclude 2 aspects. At first, namely internal self-support, and second, support from society. And the two dimensions, the 2 factors, named the status of being active aging. It concludes 10 characteristics, such as having the ability to use electronic devices, communications, having the social and economic ability. Okay, and the third, the outcomes of being active aging as reflected by information from the research informants indicate that there are 3 outcomes of being active aging, namely having good, being allowed to participate in the society, and having security in life and property. Please look for more detail at the model figure. Okay, the next part, I would like to show you about result of confirmation of the construct model of active aging. The analysis of model of factor affecting the being active aging is the confirmation of the characteristics of causal effects of the external latent factor on the internal latent factors. The external latent factor of this model is the facilitating factors of being active aging, while there are two internal latent factors, namely the active aging status and the outcomes of being active aging. The analysis results show that after adjustment, the model, I found that the model can confirm its goodness of it with the empirical data. Details of the model are shown in the figure. It is empirically show that the developed model of factors affecting the being active aging after being confirmed with the use of statistical procedure has goodness of fit with the empirical data. So it can be explained that the facilitating factors of being active aging comprise the internal self-support and the support from the society. There are two important factors that mobilize the elderly people to achieve active aging status, which is exhibited as having 10 characteristics. The two factors also have the effect in terms of the outcomes of being active aging, namely having good health, receiving support from all sectors of the society, and having security in life and property. Okay. Furthermore, when the levels of influence of facilitating factor on the outcomes of being active aging are separately analyzed, it is found that the factor that has the highest direct effect on the outcomes of being active aging is the status of being active aging, while the facilitating factors are the complementary factors that contribute to the achievement of the outcomes by having the overall indirect effect at the high level. The facilitating factors also have direct effect on the status of being active aging. Therefore, this model is the confirmation that in the promotion of elderly people to well achieve the being active aging, there must be the influence of facilitating factors of internal self-support and support from the society. Furthermore, this model can explain the variance of outcomes of being active aging by 77.4% or R square at 0.774. Okay. If you have any questions, please contact me by email ingart_a@su.ac.th. Thank you and goodbye. สวัสดีค่ะ Thank for your presentation. Hello, admin. Can we go to the next paper, please?
Research methodology. This research used quantitative design. The respondents were 649 Thai adolescents.
Excuse me, there are two videos though that I sent it to you guys. I think this is the second part. Can you open the first part, please?
Just a moment, please. Professor I would like to switch to Dr. Thana, and I will be back to show slide by Dr. Thitiyut. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay.
Okay.
Hi everyone. Today I would like to present my paper that has been published in the TEM magazine. TEM is stand for Test, Engineering and Management. This is my title. The end user satisfaction and participation in the transformation of a medium-sized building into the energy smart building. Here is my name, Thana Udomsi Paiboon. Here is my co-workers. We are working in the University of Payao. Our office is located in the northern of the Thailand. So this is my email. If you have any questions after my presentations, you can send your question to me anytime. So I will give you answers as quick as possible. Okay, this research will give you answer about the changing workplace for the Thai people to be an intelligent building. In Thailand, people's working methods and organizational cultures in each organization are quite complex, especially in the government agency. The participants have chosen from the people who work in the administrative building in University of Payao for 100 people. We have separated them into 3 groups. First, the young adult who are 18 to 25. Second, the middle-aged people who are 26 to 45. And finally, the near retirement people who are 46 to 60 years old. And we gave them for the 4 campaigns in the logical term. I mean the policy or law that make the building to be an energy saving building. And for 1 campaign in the physical term, we gave them a system which was an Internet of Things technology embedded in the building. It got them to work comfortably. The questions in our questionnaire are how do they feel? What campaigns or the policy do they like and dislike that we have made for them? We will give you some solutions to guide you to apply this research in your place or your country. Right. Here, this is the outline for today. If you look at the graph from the Ministry of Energy in Thailand, in 1998, we bought the electricity energy from the Lao PRD for about 200 megawatt. But from now or 10 years after that, we have bought the electricity energy from the Lao PDR more than 6 times, probably 1,200 megawatts. This is a lot of money that we have to pay to the neighbor countries. So this is why our university is the one of the agency of the government of Thailand. It has conducted research and design an intelligent building prototype to reduce consumption of the energy. For this prototype, the administrative building of our university is chosen to develop to be the energy smart building in this project. Here is the administrative building of my university. The physical appearance of the administrative building of university is classified as a medium-sized office building with a total area of approximately 6,400 square meters. The building can be divided into the 3 levels. All details you can see in my paper because the shortest of time, so I cannot explain anything in my paper from now. So I hope
apologize to everyone. So this is the physical system that we have been installed in the building. So the proposed system in this figure can be used to access user satisfaction in the topic of WIEB. WIEB is WIEB. It stands for the worthiness for investing in the energy smart building. All right. The logical thing that we have to we gave the 4 policies to the people in the building. First is WSC, it stands for Waste Separation Campaign. Second, EDWPC, it stands for Employee Daily Work Plan Campaign. OEOC is the Office Equipment Organization Campaign. And finally, is CAC, is the Cleaning Appearance Campaign. If you want to look at the details of campaigns, you can see in my paper as well. But it is not possible to design an energy smart building apply with the intelligent system for environment friendly without cooperation with the people inside the building. Therefore, for the proposed system to perform the most efficient performance, we have to create campaigns and the rules to encourage people aware of the efficient energy used in the building, right? The assessment of the evaluation is carried out by the base law back to the 1981. We have divided into 5 levels, as you can see in my slide. All right. As we have know in the first slide or second slide, I separate the people to form the age length. Can be divided into 3 groups. First, the young adult, the middle age group, the near retirement group. So this is the score that they give to us. If you look at these 2 campaigns, EDWPC or OEOC, the near retirement people can be done better than others. The campaigns that use more disciplines, the old men, they love to do that, but the modern people, I mean the working teen and the middle age group, they don't prefer them at all. On the other hand, both CAC and WSC, if you look at the graph, they are most compatible with the working teen and the middle age group, who are the modern people, because these 2 campaigns are designed to use more energy and change with the times. The details of this graph can be seen in my paper as well. All right. If we look at the group that we separate by the internal staff or external staff from the 100 people that we used before. So the score is quite the same in every campaign. If you look at the graph D and E, what it mean? It means that the campaign of the chain of the building in Thailand is not depend whatever you are internal staff or external staff, but it depends on the age of the people. So this is my conclusion in this paper. Exactly, this paper presents the worker certification result in the building where it's the transformed into the smart building. I know today I cannot expand well at all, but if you want to look more details, you can look at my paper. So because the shortest of time that the organizer give to me. So thank you very much today. Okay, this is my reference set. Thank you.
Thank Ajahn Chana for your presentation. It's very comprehensive.
All right, thank you so much.
We do we have any a little bit time? Admin, do have you got any paper, or if not,
Yes,
are there any
I have
questions?
the last one paper by
Okay, so just a moment, please. Are there any questions from Ajahn Chana papers? Anyone would like to ask any question? But is this very interesting? Okay, thank you very much. Admin, please, can we have a next paper, please? Thank you. ขอบคุณค่ะอาจารย์ธนา
yes please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mr. Siddhivikrama, and I'm here with my colleague, Dr. Sarapaksan Chatamokon. We are going to present the research project on the topic of Thai adolescents' perceived benefit of physical activity and fitness. Let's have a look at the research agenda. There are 6 topics that we will cover for our presentation today. Start with the introduction, literature review, research methodology, research finding, discussion and conclusion, and the last topic will focus on the implication and limitation. Let's have a look at introductions. Basically, introduction tell you guys why we need to conduct the research under the topic of the Thai adolescents' perceived benefit toward physical activity. Health concern or health consciousness is one of an interesting topic, which many researchers have focused on studying in the past. According to the research of Les Mill 2019, did the research about the global consumer fitness, and they found that 80% of fitness members were millennials and Generation Z. Both were motivated by social aspect, nutrition trip, eating patterns, and workout technique. For Generation Z was motivated by physical appearance, while millennial was motivated by balance, routine, and prevention. In Thailand, consumers tend to seek for the self-betterment. Majority of Thai consumers, particularly Thai adolescents, wish to engage in physical activity more compared to the past. According to the result of Amol Singha Patanagu and the others, 2020, page 2, they mentioned in their literature review that World Health Organization showed the percentage of the youth who engaged in physical activities. There was 15.9% of the youth in the US who joined physical activities, and 7% of the Canadian youth who engaged in the physical activity. Interestingly, there was 13 to 30% of the youth in Asian countries, including Thailand, who engaged in the physical activity. From the literature review, we can assume that Thai consumers show high interest in joining the fitness. And based on our observations, and research, we found that most of the related research was on exploring the opinion that there are few studies which pay attention on measuring perceived benefit of adolescents. And that leads our research objective. The research objective of these studies focus on 2 areas. The first one is focus on exploring and confirming the factor of the perceived benefit of Thai adolescents toward the physical activity participation. And then we also concentrate on understanding the perceived benefits which can be used to encourage the Thai adolescents to participate in the physical activities. In the literature review, the researcher focused on reviewing the term of the perception and perceived benefits, and then we're looking at the factors that are likely to motivate the Thai adolescent to engage in physical activities. Start with the perception. According to Oxford Dictionary, describe the perception as an idea, belief, and image they have as a result of how they see or understand something. Perceived benefit refers to the belief about the positive outcome that are caused by a specific behavior. In this study perceived benefit is defined as one belief about the benefits from the physical activities. Let's move to the factor that we believe it might have impact on the Thai adolescents' decision toward physical participation. The first factor is physical. In the research of RUAT and the other 2013, page 122, we study about health belief model which describe the perception of adolescents toward the physical activity engagement. Adolescents who engage in the gym might be affected by the perceived seriousness of the health condition, one's own perceived vulnerability to the conditions, and benefit of preventing health conditions. Next factor that we reviewing is psychology. According to some research, they state that women are likely to engage in exercise because they are motivated by the need of relieving the stress of their daily life. And some research also found that both male and female students has a conscious experience of emotions, such as the feeling of being active, proud, enthusiastic after participating in tomorrow's sport. The factor that we focus on reviewing in our literature is intelligence. The study of Forrester 2015 page 2 revealed that the students felt that they improved their academic performance after participating in campus recreational sports. The physical activity improved the cognitive performance and academic achievement as well. Factor that have been mentioned, social factors seem to be the ones that motivate Thai adolescents to engage in the physical activity. Artinger and the others, 2006, page 81, investigated that social benefit of participating in sport. The study showed that participation in sport gave social benefit as improving student ability to work with a diverse group. For both students living on and off campus, for instance, those students who participated in physical activity showed their improvement in their trust and pro-social behaviors. And the last factor that we'll focus on reviewing in our literature is cultural orientations. For cultural orientation, we focus on reviewing the masculinity and femininities. The study of Comston and the others, 2005, page 628 to page 630, found that young males, adolescents tend to indicate themselves as endurance strength, appearance strength, sport competence, which are considered as the masculinity characteristic, while female adolescents tend to indicate themselves as good-looking face, appearance slender, which are known as the characteristic of femininity cultures. Additionally, the research of Mona Rossi and the others, 2015, page 10, revealed that the motive in participating in physical activity of male and female were different. As females were more motivated by the appearance and physical condition than males, and males were motivated by mastery and competition than females.
Research methodology. This research used quantitative design. The respondents were 649 Thai adolescents aged between 18 to 23 years old who volunteered to complete the questionnaire. Missing value outliers and normal distribution of all major variables are examined to verify the data. After data screening, 630 respondents were used in the analysis as sample size, and these samples were divided by randomizing with equal number of 315 respondents. First group was used for exploratory factor analysis, and the second group was used for confirmatory factor analysis. The data were collected by convenience sampling method. The respondents were approached in front of the witness by the invitation message and the participant information message to complete the online questionnaire by scanning the QR code. For the measurement by literature reviews, researchers developed a questionnaire which consisted of 47 items using a 5-point Likert scale. After validity test for IOC method, 6 items that got score less than 0.5 were cut. Therefore, 41 items that got the score between 0.67 to 1 were used for reliability test. The perceived benefit of physical activities at fitness scale has a good consistency with a Kornbach alpha coefficient reported of 0.96, indicate that high internal reliability and consistency. So data analysis, we use exploratory factor analysis, EFA, and confirmatory factor analysis, CFA, to analyze data. So for the research findings, Table 1, demographic information of respondents. 62.1% of the sample were male and 37.6% were female and 0.3% were other gender. Education, 75.1% study at university level and 21.9% study at secondary school level. 45% of them study in health science, while 27.5% of them study in education, and 14.6% of them study in business. The rest study in science, social science, and others. 26.5% of them had household income at 15,001 to 30,000 baht per month, and 20.6% of them had household income of 30,001 to 50,000 baht a month. For the results of exploratory factor analysis, 5 factors had eigenvalue more than 1, and the total variance that can explain the perceived benefits was 65% in total. And the 5 factors that we named are physical benefits, psychological benefits, study skill benefits, social benefits, and masculinity value. And social benefits has a high explanation worth 16.6%, while the physical benefits rank number 2 in explaining worth 16%. This is the second order fractal structure of perceived benefits. For this slide, you can see the goodness of fit indices here. Like a norm chi-square is 0.54, CFI is 0.991, and NFI is 0.989, RMSEA is 0.042, RMR is 0.048, and GFI is 0.907. These indices quite meet the criteria, so it means that the model is fit with empirical data. The latent variable that has a high factor loading is psychological benefits. and its factor loading is 0.905 for new words. Social benefits, study scale benefits, masculinity value, and physical benefits is the last one. But you can see here, like before, EFA, physical benefits can explain perceived benefits, the second rank, right? But here is the last one. And one thing that I want to point out is construct liability also very low. So we're gonna discuss this later. So for the discussion and conclusion, EFA indicated 5 factors of structure of perceived benefits of physical activities in fitness, which are physical benefits, psychological benefits, study skill benefits, social benefits, and masculinity value. And CFA also confirmed this structure with the empirical data. So for the finding found that psychological benefits such as stress management, optimism, and happiness had the highest factor loading. So there are several research that support this. Like one research found that the older adolescents were likely to be motivated to participate in physical activity by stress management. And one research also explained that physical activity was positively impacted by stress, as individuals tend to deal with the stress. Adolescents tend to face the stressful situations such as a new social change, which require new skills, abilities, and competency that is seen as a cause of insecurity. And the finding also found that social benefit has second high factor loading. Several research also support this. Like the first one found that the social support was factor which positively related with the physical activity of adolescents. And the second one showed that friends was directly and significantly related with the physical activities of adolescents. The model of human behavior is seen as a construct of theory of social learning and predicts that human behavior is conformed based on socially important people, especially the group of friends. So physical activities were positively associated with the encouragement from friends and engagement with friends. Hence, friends tended to have a massive influence on physical activities. Finding also found that the physical benefit had the lowest factor loading, and this might be due to the fact that target respondents were aged between 18 to 23 years old. They were likely to have fewer problems toward their health. Hence, they seemed to concern about physical benefits less than other benefits. And one study showed that health benefits seemed to have less influence on participating physical activities of younger respondents who were aged between 15 to 34 years old. And the last one found that the last important reason leading adolescents to practice physical activities was better health and avoid illness. From finding, physical benefit was the second rank of component that explained the variance of the perceived benefits in EFA. However, this latent variable held very low construct reliability in CFA. This might caused by the difference of randomized sample were applied in these two analyses. For the level of education, sample in CFA were 25% in high school level, while sample in EFA were 18% in high school level. For the area of study, sample in EFA were 3.17% in science and technology and 30.16% in education, while samples in CFA were 8.25% in science and technology and 24.76% in education. For implications and limitations. For implications, the findings of this study can be utilized in both public and private sectors. According to public sector, government can formulate strategies which can encourage more adolescents to participate in physical activities, which can promote the better health, moral development, and social interaction. In terms of the private sectors, there is an increase in demand of adolescents participating in fitness. For this reason, private sectors can use these findings as the market data to form suitable marketing strategy to be appealed to target segment. And for limitations, the study only concerned with the perceived benefit of adolescents in Thailand. For further research, should explore perceived benefits of adolescents in different countries to bring the better understandings in cultural difference. Second, this research sample limited only adolescents who engaged in physical activities. For this reason, the next research might study the perception of adolescents who have less engagement and physical activities in order to indicate the gap of perception between these two groups. Thank you.
Thank to Ajahn Titiyut and Ajahn Sorapakson for your presentation. Hello, admin. Are we done?
Yes, we finished today. Thank you.
Right. Okay. I'd like to thank all the participants, coordinator, organizer, guests for your participation in this session, and good luck to everyone. Thank you very much. สวัสดีค่ะ
Thank you.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Yes.
Today
Thank you.
I would like to apologize for some mistakes, some work, and lately and anything I do it not well. I think it's experience to go and develop into myself and everyone to experience this experience. Okay, thank you so much.
Bye bye. Have a good day.
Have a good day too.